Alright guys, before we get into the video, I want to share with you a reading from Umbral Stalker, Groom to the Shadow Maiden. It would really mean a whole lot to me if you guys would pick up this book, read it, and please share me your thoughts.
Chapter 1. The Merits of Toil. Gratul City, home of delinquents, whores, robbers, extortionists, bastards, abusers, con men, horrible men, good men, immodest women, no modest women, as far as public sighting is concerned, and ceaseless generational debauchery. It also happens to be home to economic growth, as far as the city dwellers are led to believe. A fair-looking man, blond of hair, white of skin, and thin to light muscle, had been speaking upon a large device attached to a cord. It looked like it were a brick.
Sir, the bricks and mortar specialty bundle is our highest quality package for the cheapest cost. Not even our competitors can match one mark beneath our price. Our designs have been reviewed by the industry's world-renowned architects. Your banking firm will soon carry a leading image of luster in Gratul's streets. This would sound better than your other considerations, no?
Queried the fair man's deep voice.
Pricing is no longer an issue of mine. Will you get the job done and get it done fast, with maximal security infrastructure worked to our designs?
Requested a man's voice on the phone line. The fair man grinned, raising his right eyebrow.
Yes, sir. I was just about to ask that,
reassured the fair man. The man on the phone line chuckled.
Work your boys' asses off for me, you hear? Good dealing with you, Nessian,
spoke the man before hanging up on the line. Placing down his phone, Nessian opened up a drawer, grabbing a small piece of paper and an envelope. Grabbing a pen, Nessian hovered his hand above the piece of paper as a man walked across his office door. Nessian, just got news of a new order. You're doing, I'm sure? Asked the man with a smirk. Nessian looked up from his pen and paper.
Just another guy who needs a building built in Gratul, Maslow,
replied Nessian. Maslow looked down to the ground, reciprocating with an emphatic nod. You joining the office for the dinner party? It's been a while since everyone has seen you, you know? Ever since, said Maslow, matched by an unexpressive stare from Nessian. Maslow forced out a smile. Don't allow me to be rude. Guessing you have plans? Nessian nodded.
The usual. She's waiting for me,
said Nessian. Maslow offered a soft, conciliatory grin before his expression had muted, with his eyes looking to the ground. Praying for you, Nessian. I'll catch you tomorrow, said Maslow, walking away from Nessian's office. Nodding to acknowledge Maslow's departure, Nessian grabbed his pen once more, jotting down upon the paper in cursive writing. The note read,
Hello, my love. I closed another deal on a high-paying client today. I wasn't in doubt that the offer would be made, but I know you could use the good news. When we next meet, I'll be sure to tell you all about it. I'll be with you soon, my dove.
Grabbing a bowler hat from a hat stand and placing the envelope into a satchel, Nessian walked out the door of his office with a bottle of spice, sage, and cedarwood-scented cologne. The next day arrived, bringing Nessian additional tasks to prepare his client's building supplies for the upcoming construction plans. Nessian made a number of phone calls and edited numerous computer files that contained the designs of the upcoming project. Before the end of the day had arrived, Nessian's boss entered his office, a fairly large man of muscular tone, with brown hair. I see you never rest. Now tell me, Nessian, how does a new project offer, with compensation, of course, coming from my superior, sound to you? Asked his boss. Wiping his hand across his forehead, Nessian looked confused for a brief moment.
Well, nothing I couldn't handle. When do you need this done?
Asked Nessian. As soon as always, said his boss, casting a grin across his face.
Now, of course, this is the start of the story for Umbral Stalker. This is the beginning of Nessian's story before he is dealt the tragedy which sparks the rest of the story and the pact that Nessian will be making to become Umbral Stalker. Thanks for listening to this, guys, and I hope you enjoy the book. Alright, guys, welcome. So, as you might know, I have attempted this build now 3 times. We are on the 4th attempt. God help me. By the way, do not forget, head into the video description, Charles Arlington on Amazon, and make sure to pick up one of my books, especially if you are done with wokeness in media, wokeness in storytelling, and you are looking for the solution, the remedy, the alternative to our dog trash storytelling of today. Then I have written and provided the solution. And I do hope that, for any of you that are genuinely looking for something that's actually good out there, you're actually looking for a good story, or you're looking for something that's worth your time and that you're actually going to remember characters and the storyline, then definitely pick up my trash. My trash is what should be in movies and video games today. So, anyway, it has been absolutely terrible going through the support unit build. I had no idea it was going to be this terrible. I had no idea that we were just going to get absolutely decimated many times over and over and over again. I have changed the builds 3 times because at first we were doing graceful judge mounts with the arcane focus, and I did not like that, so then I switched it on over to the then I switched it over to the swift foot raptors, and I was not really a crazy fan over that, honestly. And now we have defensive tactics with resilient and elusive, with mana addicts. Now, of course, I don't know if this is the best way to go about it. I have no idea. But my assumption tells me it's okay. So, anyways, we are doing Tome of Enchantment. We are doing all of this trash as we did before. And we are doing Oathsworn Strife. And we are also doing Cult of Personality and Mana Addicts with Collector as well. So, with that being said, now, by the way, I was considering to myself before starting this, maybe we should just do the summoner builds, right? But, it just went so terribly. I was like, fine. The last time that we did this builds, it went so terribly. Might as well just head right back into it. So, we're gonna see what happens. Obviously, we are just failing wildly. It's crazy. So, without further ado, one more check. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, man, if you're looking for a really good grand fantasy sort of story, then definitely pick up Realm Lords Apocrypha. If you are looking for a silly story or a funny story, whichever one is a good descriptor. So if you're looking for something that's actually going to make you laugh, pick up Invincigirl, following a superheroine that takes herself far too seriously. And then if you're looking for 2 classical tales, they're kind of like fairy tales, then you can, then you can pick up The Queen's Festival and or Umbral Stalker. Ah, that is an interesting start. Well, should I just go attack this? Yeah, we can do that. Easy. Very, very easy. Oh my gosh, bro. It's been so cold lately. Absolutely insane how cold it's been. I think I might do collector here. I don't know. Collector is definitely tempting to do. Getting a mage though, do I really want to do that? Nah. I don't know. I guess so. Really good for the early game. Not so much after that, but okay. I think I'm gonna keep this guy with my homeboys. I think. I don't really see any tunnels right now. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, sweet. Wow. Those are some really good boots to get early on. Man, I am hoping that this goes well this time around. I guess we'll see. Nice. Mana is always great to grab. So, should I do lightning or fire evoker? Because the lightning is, well, for one, it's lightning damage, but then outside of that, you have to wait 2 turns to use it again. The fire, you can use that much more often. I don't know which one I enjoy more. I guess having this more often is actually better, right? Although I could just give myself the wand of blizzards and then there is no problem there. That would be a way of doing a lot of magical damage. I can switch between lightning and frost. Yeah, I don't know. That is definitely tempting. Instead of doing fire evocation. I guess we can do lightning instead, right? This right here is a really good synergy spot. Quite a bit that we can use with all that. Now, sadly, right here, there is no research. So we've got a bunch of provinces, but sadly no research. Oh, nice. So what are some other good synergy locations? This one's only 6. Oh, look at that. We got haste berries. Yeah, we got to go get that. This guy's got tranquility pool. I might be able to actually grab that too. What is this right here? Yep. That is the same spot. Okay. Yep. Well, that's unfortunate. What about here? This is 1, 2. That's 4. Oh, it's only 6. That's unfortunate. I want to get someplace that is 7. Oh man, this looks like it's 8. Oh my. Do I have access to research? I don't think so. Interesting. Okay. Oh, nice. We got a tunnel. Dude, man, it's so crazy how weak the Defender Dragon is early game. Absolute donkey horse trash. Absolute trash. Not even close to good. It's really sad. Oh, this is a 7 spot right here. Wow. Unfortunate. Nice. Right now, it is so oddly peaceful, low-key peaceful. Very strange. Should I try it? It is a little bit tempting. Okay, let's try it. What is that? Okay, so that's a wonder. Got it. Nice. Kind of expected. Let's see how it went. Nice. Alright, so now we've got haste berries, right? That is a good one to have. I think maybe this is a good one to grab. Count this with bleeding, or I'm sorry, sundering defense, and the bleeding does more damage.
The fervor of righteousness is
Oh, the Tower of Torment. Cool. Oh wow, look at that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's only 6. Oh, it looked like 7. Aw. Dang it. It's got good stuff over there though. Stuff that I would definitely want to grab. Wow, none of this is research. Oh. Unfortunate. Oh dear. I think I need to count this out, right? So this right here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's going to be 8. This would be right here. 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 18. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21. Dang. Wow. That's already expending a lot of territory. Dang. Wow. I guess after all that, I would just surround this guy and build something here. I don't know what it would be though. I mean, maybe not a teleporter. I mean, over here, low key, I would like to do a worker construct, but I guess not. It's not really that necessary. So, okay, that's kind of the way I would want to build it out, I suppose. Maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know. And it looks like there's a city somewhere in the back over there. Yeah, let's go get the Ashen Ruins, I suppose. Oh, nice. Wow. Looks like we are doing good damage. Another Archons. Wow. Yo, look at that. This is connected to 4 and then 3. Okay, so that's 7. I thought it was 8. There was one in another place. Ooh, oh, dang. This is a good area. I should build right here. Wow. Yeah, like, this is a perfect place right here. Yeah, that would be a great place. Man. I can get a bunch of magical materials. It would definitely be a good spot. There's nothing out here. Oh my gosh. Alright, so we finally got these guys over to here. We're gonna quickly take out... Oh. Nah. Nope. 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 Nice. Oh, geez. Alright, let's give it a shot. No way. Alright. Fine. Oh wow, so they also have lifesteal. Great. I guess they're my race. Makes sense. I really hope that we make it to late game with this build. It would be super nice. Just building my dragon and actually trying out the builds that I have planned would be nice. Ouch.
Every seasoned assassin knows that swift.
Whoops. Let's see if we can take this. Nice. Alright, you raging queers. How's it going? We're back. It's been a little while. Is this the start of the video? No, it's not. Well, it's close to it though, right? Cool. Anyway, we are here. Let's do it. So, I was thinking to myself, we might want to try to take out the Tower of Torment. Can I do it? We're gonna find out. So they suffer berserk. I'm gonna try this. Oh man, that's some rough stuff. Woo! Woo! See, man. See, brother. Oof, my mother effing goof. Alright, well, there's Tifa. She is a brave and beautiful woman. When she doesn't have an undershirt on, she looks absolutely beautiful. Her boobs look very comfortable, and that's exactly how she should have looked in Remake and Rebirth. So screw you, Square Enix, you satanic pigs. Screw you. Satanic monsters. Okay, so either way, we don't win. So I'm just going to go back on that save. Anyway. That was interesting to go through. She man. Can I take out these guys? Do I have a chance? Should I try? Or should I should defend myself. Right now we're getting absolutely torched by those two dudes. Yeah, I don't want to lose. Okay, you know what? Let's just randomly try. Oof, my freaking goof, son. See, doing this gives me levels on my units here. And I do like it for that. However, it comes at the cost of 2 units, and I don't really like that. So we gave them the Alpha Strike. I don't know about that. No good. It's a good start. Ow. How dare you? Ow. Nice. Oh, so he got hit by that. Wait a second, he never summoned that spider? I don't know about that. I can give it a shot. Let's see what happens. Oof, my goof. Oof. Screw you. Ow? Okay. Let's do that again. Ouch. Nice. Oh dear. I really do want to do another build and actually use the Umbral Mistress because I have not used that unit, like, at all. Ouch. Ooh. It's taking too long. Little bit risky. Ooh. Scary. Nice. There you go. Yeah, the dragon without the dragon claw. Kind of weak. Just a little bit. All right, we just got living shadows. Ooh, let's grab this right here. You know, man, it's been kind of interesting lately. There has been nothing coming out. So, I have a bunch of videos I'm working on, a bunch of videos I have not been able to come out with for a good while, but, you know, right now there's just not a lot of new stuff coming out. Alright, this is gonna be a little rough. Or not. We do have some good healers, so, yeah, makes sense. Let's see where can I go here? Oh, the Shade Network. What the heck? Was interrupted. Interrupted for so long. So as I was saying, yeah, there's a whole lot that is not really coming out right now. So we were going through a game rush and oh my gosh, was that overwhelming, bro. Now I got through it. I came out with a ton of videos covering everything. Some of it got views, some of it did not get views. By the way, recently I re-uploaded a video that I almost came out with a year ago. I think I came out with it originally in March of last year. I think. I re-uploaded it. It did not get any views, only got 11 views. So then recently I re-uploaded the video and of course as you might guess, the video got, it's nearly up to 400 views now. So, you know how it is. I mean, you know, I've spoken about this so many times, and it's like, dude, the algorithm is so low-key retarded. It's like, really, it just random modifiers apply. Just based on, it's just always whenever you come out with a video, it's always random. Am I gonna get views? Don't know. Maybe, maybe not. You hope? You do. You do hope. But, you know, so I mean, it's nice that my video has gotten nearly 400 views, when originally, the first time I came out with it, it only got up to 253 views. Now, there's a reason for this. Originally, the Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise video, it only got 253 views because I was making certain changes as the video was out, and it killed the algorithm on it. Happened to a couple of other videos. That was, again, this is during the beginning of my channel being made. And I've learned ever since then, okay, don't mess with the video when it's going through its views, right? But yeah, so I screwed it over originally, and I was like, oh man, like how much would it have gotten? Well, now we're going through, I think, one of the more legitimate run-throughs that I could ever ask for. And I'm happy with that, I guess, you know? It's nice. It's kind of funny, you know, because like some people, obviously people watching it, I mean, this is a video that's almost a year old and it's releasing like it came out today. you know how it is, but whatever. I mean, it's funny though. It's funny. So yeah, you know, I guess let's do staves of mending. So yeah, it's been interesting, for sure. I don't know, man, like I'm really up in the air about all of it, but it's just so weird that a video clearly, yeah, this has always been my problem. A video does not get views because, oh, those are the views it's supposed to get. A video gets views or loses views for random arbitrary reasons. So again, I come out with a video right now, gets no views. I come out with it tomorrow, gets views. Why is that? It's all because of, for whatever reason, the algo is just retarded. It really is just retarded. It makes no sense. It just does stuff whenever it wants to do something. You know, 1 second you're not getting views, the next second you're getting, oh, look at that, 400 views or more, right? Oh, look at that, 1,000 views or whatever. You know, I have so many videos, I'm like, oh, this is gonna do so well. And then it dies. The video dies. And I'm like, no. Well, unfortunately, yes. Here's a good example. I came out with the Tales of Arise video, which was pretty decent. And it only got like 20 something views. Obviously, if I re-upload it at the right time, it'll get views. But here's a better example recently. Star Wars Outlaws. That's a video. I came out with a video and I was like, I spent days editing that video. The longest video I spent on, I think, ever. And I mean that. The amount of hours I spent on that video. Guess what happened? The video came out. It got around, I think, 32 views. 32. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. How nice. 32 views. How nice. Now, I've done things to make sure that that video gets up to, by now, it's gotten up to around 118 views by now. But, it's not because of the algorithm, sadly. And, I don't know. I might re-upload the Star Wars Outlaws video in the future. I might. I don't know yet, but I might. Very possible. Right? When a video gets screwed, it's like you might just have to keep on re-uploading until you actually get a proper run-through on the video. But, you know, sometimes I come out with videos and yeah, I'm thinking about some videos right now. I'm gonna have to re-upload a few. Not too many though, but you know, it is frustrating because you come out with certain videos and it's like, that's not supposed to get, that's so stupid. It's not supposed to perform like that. What the frick? You know? But then guess what? Take a wild guess. Guess the frick what? There are some videos I come out with and I'm like, okay, did the video, whatever, moving on. And then it randomly gets like 1,300 views. Which video am I talking about when I say this? This is a video, I already addressed this, by the way. I already addressed this, I think twice before. But of course I made a dedicated video on it, and guess what happened? So I did a video on the Borderlands 4 trailer. I sat there and I was like, all right, did the video, done, whatever, moving on. The Borderlands 4 video, guess what happened? It got up to 1,300 views and I'm like, I'm sorry? Hello? You know, I was thinking like it may or may not get views. You know, I did a video on the Mafia game, the new Mafia Old Country, and I thought, man, I made a good thumbnail for that one. I liked it for sure, and then it was a good video. You know what's so weird? That video only got 63 views by now. None of it makes any sense. None of it makes any sense. You randomly get views, you randomly don't get views, whatever. It's just stupid, you know? And I don't really get it. I don't know what it comes down to. I have so many builds I want to do. I want to do a build using monks, using constrictors, and using, there's another tier 2 unit I want to use. It's a racial unit. I forget what it is, but, you know, just using a lot of tier 2 units that I never touch. I really want to give them a shot. Wow, that guy got wrecked. Holy crap. I mean, I guess whatever. I don't know. Unfortunate. So what was I saying? Yeah, so I wanted to make a playthrough using a lot of these tier 2 units that I never use. But I also want to do a shield unit build, and I also want to do a Right now we're trying to go through the support unit build, and obviously it's just been freaking fiasco times 11. Holy crap. But you know, we are making it through regardless. It's been rough though. Oh yeah, so anyways, you know, it's just like I come out with some videos and and I know for a fact that they don't get the views they're supposed to be getting. And it's just like, come on, you know? It's like, come on, man. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Maybe in that build I want to use honor blades though. That might be what it is. I might want to use honor blades in the constrictor and monk builds. I might want to. I don't know yet. I'm thinking about it though. Alright, I mean that's good enough. It's not perfect, but whatever. So we got absolutely torched by these losers. Pieces of filth. Piece of filth. I guess we're gonna do another Vow Keeper. This time I'm gonna try to build my support units differently. I have no idea how this is going to go. No idea. I think that clearly we're kind of going about this better than last time. Maybe. I don't know. Uh-oh. How do I do this? Alright. I guess I'll do it like this. Purification. But yeah, man, it's just so frustrating because you work on a video, you put your time into it, and then you don't get the views that you know you're supposed to be getting. You don't get any of the reward on what it is that you put your time into, put your efforts into, that whole thing. You just don't get it. After everything that you did, it's just so frustrating. It's so frustrating how much you try and then you just don't, it doesn't end the way that you want it to, you know? So, you know, the Star Wars Outlaws video, when I made that video, I was like, bro, this has got to get me like 10,000 views. It's got to get me something, right? And because I put so much time, effort, work, energy into it, and it got nowhere. Man, that was just pathetic. I mean, I was like, okay, I mean, it's just retarded. It really is. It's so frustrating. I don't know why would you do that? Really? Weirdo. Oof my goof. Oh, nice. Not bad. Man, he's so tanky. I love it. I love how tanky he is. Wow. Great. Really awesome. Coming into clutch, the status protection right there. So again, with this playthrough, instead of using the wild speaker, we're going to be using the Vow Keeper again. But I do think I'm going to be using Phantasm Warriors. I am definitely certain on that. I think it's going to be necessary. We'll see if it actually is. Who knows? Maybe I shouldn't, because you have to research so much more to make those guys good, but we will find out, I guess. But right now, I am trying to focus out my research first and foremost. I want to make sure that is maximized as extensively as needed. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I cannot afford my third hero. Man. We are roughing it for sure. Yeah, so anyways, outside of all that, it's just... It's so funny that I see certain videos get a lot of views and I'm just like, really? And then I see certain other videos, they don't really get views. And then I'm like, really? It's so retarded. Oh my god. I mean, and same thing happens on these playthroughs, by the way. There's some of these videos I do, randomly gets views. And I'm like, well, huh? You know, when I did the final video for my first Descendant playthrough, I got 600 views. And I was like, it's like the first part didn't get like any views. I think it was only like 30 something or whatever. I was like, what the frick? But then the last part gets 600 and I'm like, it makes no sense. For some reason, it's that way. And, you know, there's other games. I mean, I played Star Wars Outlaws. The first video only got like 32 views. You know, and I sat there and I was like, this is supposed to get way more views. What is going on? It just doesn't make any sense. Man, I have had obscure videos get views and I'm like, it's just retarded. Bro, I have no idea how it happened. I had a no commentary Smite video. It got up to, by now, I think it got up to 500 views. And it was just getting views like every couple of days. It was just views, views, views. And I was like, why is this video getting views? What is going on? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what was happening, but it was just getting views, getting views, getting views for like 4 weeks. And it built up to 500 views. And I was like, what? So, that is to say, it doesn't make any sense. The way everything works, it's so retarded. It's just like, man, if only I could make sense of it, that would be nice. It would be nice to be like, oh, this makes sense. If only I could say that. I can't. Alright, let's go over here. I want to go dig up trash. But, you know, it's the problem where it's like, you know, when I came out with the Mech Warrior 5 video, by the way, I came out with that video and it got up to 1,700 views, and I was like, why? It's Mech Warrior 5. Dude, when I came out with that video, I was like, I'm probably gonna get like 300 views or something. I did not think it was going to blow up as one of the larger videos on my channel. I mean, right now, that's what's big for me. That's what she said. Anyway. You know, I mean, those are big numbers for me right now, but... And of course, it shouldn't be, but it is, so whatever. You know, homosexuality, it's a disease, but, you know, so we're here, and we're queer, and I'm just disappointed, you know? And also, I'm really confused how things work. It's like, really? You get a certain amount of views, or you don't get a certain amount of views, whichever one happens first, and, you know, you're kind of left with yourself like, what the F is going on, you know? I want to go over here, but I know that mother effer's going to attack me. I just know that freaking queer's gonna do it. I know. So anyways, you know, it's just so frustrating when you do this stuff, because it's like, I put all my effort into a lot of this stuff I'm doing, and it's a coin toss whether or not you're going to actually get the reward for your work, which is just ultimately getting out to your audience. But, you know, then there's that other issue, is that, bro, I've been looking around at other channels. It's been the craziest thing to see. I literally look at other channels, and they have their audience. They have the people that their videos are made for. And you want to know something about me? Oh man. I make so many videos, and there's so many of those videos, for whatever reason, they do not get shown to my audience. There are people, they see my videos and they're like, oh wow, love this. And those people, they come back to back. Those viewers, they come from somewhere, and I have no idea what it is, but you know, you have these random people, they agree with you, and they're like, oh wow, you know, I really like your video, blah blah blah, totally agree with you. And you're like, oh wow, I made this video for those people and they like my video, that's cool. And then, you know, majority of my videos, I come out with them, and like, I've seen people, these retards, who will sit there and be like, why am I being shown this video? And I'm sitting there, I'm like, you retard, you clicked on the video, freaking clown. But okay, outside of that, you know, you have these retard clowns though. They're like, why is this video being shown to me? Why was it shown to me? I don't get it. And you're like, okay, then don't click. But okay, anyways. But you get a lot of those people, and you get enough of them that you're like, what the frick is going on? Why is this person being shown my trash? Because I know that there's a specific type of person that should be shown my trash, and they're not being shown my trash. What the frick is going on? You have no idea how many videos I've released, and it's getting into the hands of the wrong audience, and they're just like, oh, screw you, don't like you, blah blah blah. They're just raging and whatever. Okay, see you later, queer. But you know, they're having a menstrual cycle, and then you come out with a video, and a lot of people who, you know, they understand what it is you're saying. They understand what it is that you're about. They're like, oh wow, it's great to see your video. And then, by the way, you actually grow your channel off of that audience, because that's your audience. Those are the people that you made the freaking video for. So you actually get growth, right? It's funny how it works that way. But it's so funny because obviously the algo, it loves to show a lot of my stuff. Specifically loves to show me to a lot of people who are not going to be very incentivized towards my position. There's other ways to just say it where it's like, they're just not going to enjoy the video like the people that you made the video for, right? And so you deal with that problem and it's really frustrating. And you have these retard queers. They're like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this video. Oh my gosh. And you're just like, okay, I mean, keep seething, queer. Oh, just see you later. But, you know, you wonder to yourself, how the frick is it that these are the people that are being shown the video, and somehow the people that you made your video for, I wonder what that's about. I wonder what that's about. That is actually really strange. Why is it that the wrong audience sees your stuff? Why is that? Is it like one of your first videos that got a certain amount of traction, it feeds the algorithm into the idea of who your audience is? So if one of your first videos on your channel, right, is a video that gets a lot of seething people as your audience, does the algorithm just assume like, oh, so we need to get more seethers into the audience, into his audience, right? Is that what they assume? They see that and they're like, okay, so we got to throw more of these queers in here, right? I wonder if that's what happens. I really do wonder if that's what happens. So the queers, they get upset. They're like, oh my gosh, oh my, I'm clutching my made up pearls that the doctor gave me. They flip out, they lose their minds. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. And then I wonder if the algorithm then sits there and it's like, oh, well, this is obviously what his audience is. It's the seething queertards, right? It's those people. They're the audience. So then they keep on showing you to those people. And for some reason, they keep on clicking. And for some reason, they're like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Meanwhile, for you, you're like, what the frick? Like, why are you clicking on my video, man? It makes no sense. Meanwhile, they're still freaking flipping out, you know, clutching their made up pearls that the doctor gave them. You know, it's so weird because my channel existed at the inception. It existed as a gameplay channel, but you know, it's different from this one because I now do mega videos. And when I was doing my original channel, when I was doing my main channel the original way, I was just doing hour-long videos, hour-long gameplays. So then I finally transitioned this channel. Well, for one, on the main channel, I transitioned my videos into mega videos. So now they're like 3 hours, 4 hours long. Nowadays, you know, nowadays I do, I make sure that my videos are 11 hours typically, or however long I can manage to make it. But regardless, so, you know, of course I've changed the length, but that's how the channel started. It was a bunch of 1 hour videos. Really annoying to do, by the way. Really annoying. I did not like it. I did not like making thumbnails that often. Oh my gosh. That was pain. The amount of time it takes. Oh, I literally spent one day getting all the thumbnails for the Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise playthrough. That was annoying. You have no idea how annoying that was. It was terrible. Anyway, so regardless, let's try to fight these guys, I guess. We may or may not win. Who knows? Please do not die. Okay. But, you know, so, it's just like, clearly you get shown to the wrong people. And, you know, you're kind of sitting there asking yourself, why? Why am I being shown to these queer tards? You know, it's like, these freaking losers, why are they seeing my crap? Don't know. No idea. But you know, the first video of mine that truly did well, the first video of mine that got some good views and it landed, made a splash, was the Starfield video. When I made my video on Starfield, it was a very interesting time. But you know, that video had a lot of seething queer tards. They were clutching their pearls, being like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you, whatever, you know, it's like, I can't believe you're not woke. Ah, they freak out. Meanwhile, for you, you're like, okay, keep on seething, loser. But outside of that, you know, you're also like, why are you in my audience? Okay. But, you know, so anyway, I do wonder to myself though, so that was the first video that really got traction on my channel. And I wonder if it's based on that user data, that then it just keeps on showing you the people that are going to seethe, right? And they're going to be the queer tards that are constantly clutching their doctor's pearls. I wonder. Yeah, whatever. I guess we can live with the fact that I lost those units. But you know, I do wonder about that. I wonder if that's why you get those types of people, the wrong audience. It's because for whatever reason, one of your videos, one of your first videos, it grabbed that audience, the people who seethe and blah, blah, blah. They're all up in their freaking feelings about everything in life. And then you're sitting there and you're like, what the frick? And then they just keep on showing up. And you're like, why do they keep on showing up? What the frick? You know, it's so simple. It's like, I don't like you people. Go away. But they always find their way back. Just like an STD, they find their way back. But then there's certain videos I come out with that it lands and it hits the exact audience that the video was intended to hit. And it's like, so why is this video hitting the right audience? Why is that? You know, it's so strange. But it is so weird because everything I do, you know, my entire channel is about being there for the people that want and need a channel like mine So my intention is not to be a channel for everyone, unlike the leftist queer retards. You know, they got to be a channel for everybody. But it's like, you know, I have the audience I'm targeting for, you know, air quotes, you know, in theory, you're targeting for that audience, regardless of what happens. And then you don't really get that audience, and instead you get the antithesis audience, and you're like, how does that work? How does that work? It makes no sense. How do you just get the wrong audience, you know? Consistently. It's not just like once, it's not twice. It's just over and over and over. The wrong audience, the wrong audience, the wrong audience. It's so weird. So, whatever it comes down to, it's just very strange. And for the longest time, it has perplexed me, for sure. You know, I sit there and I'm like, wow, so strange how it works that way. Truly is strange. We're finally getting this. I think I'm gonna hold on to the population until the town hall's finished. You finished, kid. You freaking finished. You know, I don't know how. Like, the thing that's always been so weird to me is how you have these queer leftards. They'll sit there and they'll be upset when they click on your video, and they'll be upset and they'll be like, oh my gosh, what why you, why? And it's just like, I don't know, bro. I mean, you know, I totally doubt this when I say it, but maybe that's where all the watch time's coming from. So then you just keep on getting those people. Maybe. Even though I think that's a complete lie, by the way. I think it is an absolute lie. It's never shown to be correct. What I just said right there, never shown to be correct. So I don't know what it comes down to. It's really strange. It really is. But then there's other people in their channels, and they do not get out to the wrong people. For whatever reason, they get out to the right people. It is so weird. They don't struggle with it. You know, their stuff is getting out to those people that was intended as the audience. And they're pretty happy, right? They're decently happy with it. They're like, oh, nice, you know. Getting out to these people, the people I made my video for. Blah, 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 blah. That whole thing. Meanwhile, there's me, and I'm seething in real time. Very strange. Very strange. But you know, like, the most memorable videos I've ever worked on, typically my most memorable videos are either the videos that got people to like seethe the most, which like for one was my Fallout videos. The Fallout show, bro. Whoa. Man, you had some freaking seething Karens for that one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Clutching their effing pearls all day. But then you have outside of the homosexual Karens clutching their pearls, then you've got the you know, you got other videos that are really memorable. I mean, Mech Warrior 5 Clans, that's a memorable one because that's where I learned that people are massive shills, and that if you don't like a product that you spent and paid money to play, if you don't like it, it's like, well, it's because you didn't buy all the books with your money and then put all of your time reading all those books. All these random books that you don't care about for this feminist property that you do not want to immerse yourself into. And that was literally my whole argument, by the way, in that video. It's like, you don't have a world that's worthy of getting immersed into. What the frick? This is a failure of a game. This is a failure of a product. What the frick is this? You know, in gist, that was the argument. And then you have a bunch of these queers. They're like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. You don't know everything about our favorite franchise? You don't know everything? No, I don't. I don't want to. That's what I said in the video. And if you actually watched the video, you freaking retard, then you would understand that. You would be like, oh, okay. Yeah, I guess he's right. It is trash. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be spending my money on this and my time. But instead, the queers, they get upset and they're like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. And you know, the same thing with these retards is that they really do not want to believe that you carry your opinion. They really don't like it. They're like, I'm sorry. Did you really just think that right now? Did you believe the words coming out of your mouth? Oh my gosh. Take it back. Take it back, you bigot. Take it back. No. Nah, bruh. Nah. Not interested. Don't wanna. You know, I think one of the biggest things is that you really just cannot tell people that the retard dog crap that they're wasting their time into is retard dog crap that they're wasting their time into. For whatever reason, they want to be told sweet lies. Sweet, sweet lies. The sweet life of Zach and Cody. Lies. So, regardless, you know, it's just like there's certain videos that I've made that are definitely memorable. So, you know, the most memorable videos are those. Again, memorable video was the Halo Studios video. That video was freaking hilarious. Oh my gosh, I watched that video laughing at it about 4 times or 5. That was a really good one. And a lot of queers, they enjoyed that video. And I mean my audience when I say queers. So yeah, a lot of dudes, they were like, oh wow, this is funny, good job. And I was like, thanks. What the frick am I doing here? Should I just do this? I don't know about that. Let's just do the armory. Alright, so we got the dragon clapping my cheeks yet again. I think it's about time I get another hero. I've been holding off. I can't do that. I'm just gonna do that to save golds. Just so that I have more of it, you know? Only reason why. But yeah, what's another memorable video? What are the most, oh man, I have so many videos to make right now. The best videos, the best games of 2024, and also the worst games of 2024. Gotta finish those videos. We're getting close on the best games. Getting close. And then I gotta make a best breasts of 2024. I'm gonna be doing that very soon here. Anyway. So, as I was saying, whoa. What's down here? Alright, this is done soon. Should I build anything else? I think, yeah, we're done. We're done. We're fine. Yes, sir. Yeah, let's go with that. Anyway, yeah, so, what? Frick. What was another memorable video? What's another video that comes to mind? I mean, I have videos that are memorable for me, you know? Like my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth video. That was a video, I spent a lot of time on it. And everything I go into for that video, it's very memorable, even though it got no views. And of course, you know, I've already given the reasons why, sadly. The reasons why. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna rush out this guy just to be safe. We're gonna run up here to attack this guy. I'm not gonna do anything to repair my territory just because it's so expensive. Right now, I gotta start myself a bunch of vassals just so that I have more income, and then we can actually bother with everything else after that. You know what I'm thinking about right now? Yeah, you guessed it. A fat stack of double D brass. That's exactly what I'm thinking about right now. You know, I heard someone say this, and I actually have to agree. It's kind of funny, the fact that I do agree with this. And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with it, but I will agree that this is annoying. Whenever you play a game with hot chicks in it, it's a really frustrating game to play. Anytime you play a game with hot chicks in it, it's only because you're playing the game and there just comes a point very quickly as you're playing the game that you just want to smash the chick that you're playing the game as. You're just like, I just want to, I want to bang her. It's kind of funny. So like, even though I sit there and I'm like, you know, I would love to play a game as Samus Aran, Zero Suit Samus. I do sit there though, and I think to myself, well, hold on a minute. I would be having a raging hard-on the entire time, staring at her freaking Anus, and also her enormous breasts, and I would be like, dang, I am down bad. That's what would happen. So it's like, low-key, it would be torture, you know? It's like, well, if it's torture like that, then it's like, what the frick is the point? You know, it's like, why am I turning my gameplay into torture? So, you know, it's a decent argument. You know, even though I am all about hot chicks and games, it's like, we should be honest for 2 seconds and just admit it to say, it is annoying when they're super hot. Because then you just have a raging hard-on. And it does not go away until you're done playing the game. I mean, geez Louise, man. Every time I've ever played freaking Tomb Raider. GG. It's GG. It's over. GG, you freaking bigot. GG. You know, it's like, why am I having such a hard time concentrating? What is going on? Oh, that's right. Everything makes sense now. So what was I talking about before I went on that bunny trail? I don't remember. But yeah, so anyway, frick. Wait, what was I talking about? What the frick? Now I'm just thinking of Zero Suit Samus. It's all I'm thinking about now. There is no way to recover. It is over. It is so over, it never began. Anyway, so, anyway. Oh my gosh, bro. We are getting absolutely clapped. Ay, ay, ay. Give me that gold. I need another hero. I need a hero. I forget the rest of the song, so I was gonna keep on singing, but I don't remember the song. So, you know, screw my life. It's over now. It's so over. It is absolutely over. She-man. So over. Oh man, I guess we'll do a defender. Screw you, game. I want to get like a warrior or maybe even a spellblade. Even though I say I'm not a huge fan of the spellblade, I think that the spellblade's like barely good enough to use. It's an okay unit, but it's like, I don't know. I'm kind of up in the air about the spellblade, honestly. He's really not that impressive, you know? I don't know. It's so weird. What the frick was I talking about? I was talking about something. I don't know. Anyways, Jessica Alba, I would totally smash. Not even a question. Yeah, just smash, you know? And for whatever reason, it's always been her. It's always been her. You know, for me, I'm like, Megan Fox. You know, a bunch of dudes are like, oh my gosh, Megan Fox. And I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. But then Jessica Alba, and I'm like, dang. That is a woman right there. She can urinate on me any day. But maybe not actually, you know? It's one of those hypotheticals. Like, hypothetically, I would allow her to urinate on me. But only in hypothetical, not actual. Because actual, I don't think I would enjoy that. I'm just going to say it. I don't think I actually want her to urinate on me. Now, I would urinate on her. Oh, jeez. Hypothetically, in Minecraft, okay? Hypothetically. Listen, man, you gotta maintain the allure of your authority, so you can never allow them to urinate on you. You have to urinate on them first. But why does it come down to urination? This guy is crazy. Oh my gosh. Freaking nuts. I mean, genuine question. Do you really trust Megan Fox? Would you really allow her to urinate on you? Really think about it. She drinks demons' blood, children's blood, blood in general, more blood. Okay, now that we squared off all of those bases, okay. Do you really trust that if you yourself urinated on Megan Fox? I mean, seriously, think about that. Do you not think that she would burn like a demon? Okay, like for me, I'm talking from my own position because obviously my urination, that would be like holy water. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if I urinated on Megan Fox, we all know that she would probably burn like a demon. But given the fact that Jessica Alba is most likely an angel, she would not burn. So this is what I'm talking about here. That's what I mean. Just to be very clear about my position. By the way, to be clear, women were never angels in the Bible. Just keep that in mind. Only men are angels. But do not forget that God is woke. God is woke. He is woke. He loves wokeness. He is a great fan of wokeness. Yeah, so anyways, I would totally not urinate on Megan Fox just because it's not worth it. but once upon a time, probably would have raw dogged. Yeah. Nowadays, not so much. Nah, just illegitimate. Totally illegitimate. Not even worth a raw dog. But you know, then there's Jenny McCarthy, and that's it. That's all I'm gonna say after that. Nothing else. I got nothing else to say. Nope. That's it. That is it right there. That is it. And there's nothing a conversation there. I just wanted to name drop. That's it. Moving on. I will say though that Jenny McCarthy was super freaking hot at one point. Definitely I was into her. You know, but one really weird thing about her, and I've seen this happen with blondes, is that for whatever reason sometimes blondes look a lot different when they're younger compared to when they're older. And I don't know what that's about. Like, there's a lot of brunettes, they will actually look pretty similar. You know, as long as they take care of themselves, they'll look pretty similar for a long time. But I always notice with a lot of blondes, they change the way they look. I don't know what it is. It is really strange. I mean, I guess it's genetic. I don't know. I mean, is it like Swedish genes or whatever the frick? Is it the Aryan princess blood? I don't know what it is. It's always a question of mine though. It's like, I wonder why they change so much in the way that they look. Is it so that their past husbands don't know who they are? Don't know. I have no idea. Man, that's such a good heal. I love that heal. Very, very nice. By the way, I do need to make a special mention. Sydney Sweeney, there's a bunch of dudes that would allow her to urinate on them, and I would not. You know, these freaking simp cucks. There's so many of them. It's just like an endless row. It's one cuck after the other. Just one, just another one. It's just one after the other, just cocks everywhere. Embarrassing. Because every dude right now, it's so weird. Now, there is one woman I would probably allow to urinate on me. There is one. And I will keep it to myself. Man, the Warbound unit is such trash. He really is trash. Now, by the way, I'm not actually such a cock that I would allow a freaking female to urinate on me. It comes down to you. You have to be the one that urinates on them. There is no acceptable reality where they urinate on you. It's like, what the frick are you doing? But anyway, moving on. But you know, get urinated, biatch. Anyway, that's some good damage. Wow, that's some good stuff. That guy's doing good damage. Nice work, Queer. We lost a support unit, sadly. The Warbound unit seems to do good. Whoa, that's damage. What the frick? I don't know though, man. Like Salma Hayek, she was freaking hot. She was, man, Hollywood used to have hot women in it. Oh my gosh. But yeah, anyways, Salma Hayek, she was hot. She's the type of chick though. I don't think I would urinate on her, so yeah, not up for grabs, but she is hot, you know, regardless of urination status. And then there's also Sofia Vergara. Oh my goodness. Again, I don't think I would involve any urination. It would either party, but you know, she's still hot. You know what I'm saying? But Jessica Alba is a type of woman. It's a two-way street. There has to be urination involved. Is he actually serious? Does he actually want to get urinated on? Oh my gosh. This guy is freaking crazy, man. What is he saying about that? What? The urine? This guy's freaking nuts. You want to say nuts? I can show you nuts. Don't do it, Anakin. Don't do it. You're not my dad, Obi-Wan. You were like a father to me. But yeah, so anyways, I think I would probably allow Diora Baird to definitely urinate on me. Yeah. I think that's the one exception that I would ever make. Totally serious, no cap. On God for real. Not actually on God, by the way. That is incredibly sacrilegious. And by the way, he would cast me out of heaven if I allowed a woman to urinate on me, so not gonna do it. But, you know, by the way, Diora Baird, what's up? Call me. And I did hear that she's into chicks that look like dudes, so I guess I just need to disguise myself as a chick and make my move. Hi there, I am cross-dressing today. Would you be interested in sexual contact? And then I whip out my massive business card. Here's my name, it's on the front. I printed on it with deep ink. It was hard to get the ink onto the card. But I pressed it in deep. So now it's there. Call me. But make sure you're fast. I don't like it slow. I need you to respond to my number very quickly. You massive whore. You say that respectfully, by the way, just so that they know. You know. And then you need to also say that, like, I respect women, all that stuff. I really respect women. You gotta make sure you say that. Before then, you call her a bunch of slurs, obviously a bunch of female slurs. And if she's colored, then you add a couple of other slurs on top of that. So, you know, if you get with a chick that's like a hot black chick, right? And she's super hot, you need to make sure that you use the hard R. You just have to do it. It's like, hi there, listen, I know that we're sexually engaged, and I know that this is like heresy, by the way, compared to, for a lot of people, which is totally acceptable. I mean, I totally understand, but it's like, that's why I have to call you a bunch of slurs, because the only way this is acceptable is that I roleplay as a slave master. I think that's the only way that you could ever have a relationship with a black chick. By the way, if you happen to not be a black dude, you have to call her a bunch of slurs every day. She wakes up and you just call her the hard R, you know? Oh look, the hard R just woke up today. How's it going there? By the way, clean off your mouth, you look disgusting. You know, air quotes on disgusting. It's just a way to, you know, kind of like, because here's the thing, right? Women are so intimidating, and like, You know, a lot of men, they're very scared of women. Me personally, I am terrified of women. You know, terrified. I see a woman, I'm intimidated. I just know that they're stronger than me. So then that has nothing to do with urination, but like, it definitely has everything to do with calling them the hard R every morning. Just so that you can sustain the relationship, because that relationship is going underwater, bro. The second you stop calling her the hard R, it's over. And by the way, the only time you would ever get involved in a situation like this is because of triple G breasts on a thin waist. You know what I'm saying? It's the only time. There's no other way around it. You would never touch it if it were otherwise. They show up to the door. You're like, okay, first and foremost, I need to call you the hard R. Okay, now that that's out of the way, now I need a piece of measuring tape. All right, now it's time to measure. It's not just around the torso. I need to measure everything. Everything. And you know, sometimes you never know if it's a dude or a chick. So you gotta make sure you also measure down there too. You gotta be careful. Pretty intense stuff, bro. Like, it is hazardous out here. You gotta be careful. And then at some point you bleach your girlfriend, you know what I'm saying? The skin, you know, because it's not white, you know. Consensually, of course, because we respect women. And I say, by the way, we as the royal we, by the way. Alright, well that's a terrible army to fight. What the frick? I have to actually go up against those guys? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Oh bro, that is a death wish. Alright, well. YOLO, son. You queer in a freaking forest. Has it ever crossed your mind that you might be incredibly gay, homosexual, and not straight whatsoever? Has it ever crossed your mind? And if it has, have you ever considered allowing a woman to urinate on you? Because, you know, they say, pray the gay away. No, you need holy water. Now, of course, we know that women are the closest thing towards Satan himself. But what I'm saying is, there's a chance. And if you just give it a chance, it might work out, right? It is very possible. Very possible. So, what are we talking about again? I totally forget. you know, I started talking about urination and stuff, and I think everything went downhill after that. And I don't really think there's a way to recover. It's so over. Well, anyways, I mean, I think that it's every man's dream to urinate on his wife. Joking, of course. Joking. But I do wish I was serious. It would make my day to be serious about this. But you know, you want to know something? The cucks, they love everything I'm talking about. I mean, they're sitting there and they're like, how does he understand me? This is exactly what I want. I want to urinate on Jessica Alba. No, wait, I'm a pussified beta biatch. No, never mind. I want her to urinate on me. You know, because when they were young boys and they still had like at least a smidge of testosterone, they were like, I'm going to one day urinate on Jessica Alba. But then because they're a cuck, they're like, whatever, fine. I'm just going to let her urinate on me. So then that's what they resolve towards. And then she, you know, it never happened. So then they find some chick that is kind of like the busted up looking version of Jessica Alba. You know, she's like 300 pounds overweight. You know, she tries to wear makeup, but it just looks like a circus. I mean, it looks like a bunch of mud on her face. And so, you know, you order a race change from your doctor and you get squinty eyes so you can barely see, and, you know, just like an Asian. And because you can barely see like an Asian, well, then you have sex with your obese Jessica Alba lookalike girlfriend. Or whatever it is. Who knows what it is at this point. So anyways, you have sex with it, whatever it is, nobody knows. You clap those cheeks. I'm sorry, you don't clap cheeks because you're a cock and, you know, you're heavily homosexual and gay. So instead, whatever it is, it claps your cheeks. And then after it claps your cheeks, it urinates on you. And then you say, my fantasy was complete. So right now, I'm trying to hold on to my gold, but it's a little difficult to do so. I want to spend it, but I know that spending it is not such a good idea. So by the way, we were actually talking about something, like there was something I was actually trying to talk about. I totally forget what the frick we were actually having a conversation about. Whatever it was, whatever we were feasibly speaking about. Now, It has become absolutely intangible. There's no idea in my mind. What the frick? What was I talking about? I don't know. But you know, I do need to make another mention, which is that Eva Green was also hot. Now, of course, again, I think she's the type of chick, she just looks like she would totally take it to be urinated on. I think she would absolutely take it. Like, and when I say that, I mean, I think she wants that. It's not even something that you have to bring up to her. She's like, so you're into urinating on women, right? And then you look at her and you're like, no, I'm not gay. And then she's like, yeah, that's not gonna do it for me. And you're like, no, that's not right. That's not okay. You're telling me the only kind of relationship you would have is whether or not you're getting urinated on? Who the frick raised you? Then she responds, easy. My own mother. Oh, that makes sense. So who did the urinating, your mother or your father? And then she says to you, why give you the answer when you could be both of them? That's when you know you're dealing with crazy. But then that's when you know, I gotta smack these cheeks. It's never gonna feel this good ever again. So then you get with the crazy. You're like, man, I need that right now.
Once mastery of the mineral realm has been achieved.
And then once you're with her, she starts yelping like a dog, and you're like, okay. At first I was turned on, it's Eva Green, okay, she's kind of hot. Then she starts barking like a dog, and you're like, I'm not into that. It's just not gonna work. It's over for me. It's over for you. It never began. So then you move on and you never talk to her again, but you dream of what was. And you think about all the times that you clapped those cheeks before she started yelping like a dog. And then you remember the size of her breasts and you're like, okay, I mean, she's kind of weird. She makes animal noises and stuff as we're doing it. But you know what? I'm gonna make an exception. Fine. So then you call her back up and you're like, fine. Listen, you're a freaking whack job weirdo. But I guess we're going to do it. So then she responds to you in dog gibberish, which is she just barks again, and you're like, okay, this is not arousing. I don't know why she's into this. I don't know why she keeps doing it. But then you look at her double D breasts, or whatever the frick they are. I don't know. I don't have a clue. Don't care. I'm just gonna call them double D. Anyways, then you just look at her breasts and you're just like, dang. That's why I allow her to yelp like a dog. It's the only reason why. Otherwise, I would not have a hard-on right now. I would be as soft as a freaking rock. And I would probably be gay. Raging homosexual. You see, this is the plight of modern men. These are the things that they must go through and suffer. Do I get with the crazy whack job woman that yelps like a dog? Or do I sacrifice what I need, my desires, because I love her that much? So then you allow her to take the strap on and you take it like a man. Oh my gosh. And we wonder why there's a fall of Rome. Why is Rome falling? Why is Rome falling, Anakin? Because you couldn't resist the double D breasts, Obi-Wan. Frick, man. But Padme looked so good. Well, that's why I must defeat you, Obi-Wan. You know, there was a time where I was like massively into Natalie Portman. And she was hot for like a split second of a day, you know? There was just that one day, it was like, dang, that Natalie chick, she's looking like prime real estate white woman right there. You're like, dang. But then you're like, nah, I'm good. I don't know, she got washed up after she was 20. Now she's up there with Megan Fox in the demonic camp of whatever the frick they're doing. I don't know. They're absolutely demonic. Where is this guy? Where's Commandant? Commandant. What does Commandant mean? I guess. Oh, that was the army? I thought it was something else. So low key, I really want to make another city in the back right here and build it up to here. I don't think that it would be too important. Oh, I should get a chrono gate. It's about time. Yeah. Yeah, it's way too difficult to move around the map at this point. Skeet skeet, mother effer. Oh, nice. So last time we did Inferno Breath, which actually, I don't think I was a big fan of that. It was okay, you know. With Tome of the Flame Herald, it's pretty nice for what it is. It's a good way of cleansing yourself. But I think that Rust Breath is a lot stronger because you're debuffing so many enemy units. Really, really important. It's really good defensively and offensively, so it's a good one to grab. Wow, man, it's crazy. So I sat there. I think I was literally talking about something, or I'm gaslighting myself, and I'm like, you were totally having like a very powerful conversation that then was completely derailed by saying that you're thinking about double D breaths, and then you just went off the reservation. It got out of control, you know? And it's like, what the frick were you thinking? You are whack wild and for real, brother. What the F? And then I sit there, right? And I'm like, shoot, I was whack wild and dear God. What came over me? What sort of lunacy, heresy? Oh my gosh. To whack wild like this? This is insane. We have finna whack wild. She man. You know, I feel like I don't hear a lot of black people say finna anymore, and I don't want to hear them say it. So I'm gonna leave the conversation there. It's just something I was thinking, and I'm not interested in talking any further on this. I'm just saying that everything right now is whack wild and for real. On cap, no God, and yeah. It's shoot. What's another layer of ebonics that I can use? I could say the F slur. I could say something derogatory towards white people. I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of a few things right now. I would rather just say the N-word, yeah. I think that would definitely be better. Just drop the hard R. Like a freaking beast. Just saying it left and right. Just over and over and over again. Just never stopping. It's just hard R. Hard R. I wake up in the morning. Hard R. I brush my teeth. Hard R. I clap my black girlfriend's cheeks. Hard R. I make her dress up in my white linen sheets. Hard R. Oh dear God. Oh my gosh. It's too far. It's too much. This is not okay. It's just not. Every morning when I wake up next to my black girlfriend, I tell her, I demand out of her, white lives matter, say it. Say it, you multicultural whore. Say it now. Say it. Say that white lives matter. It's every morning. Every morning I just make the demands. She has no choice. And then, later on that day, I introduce her to my friends at the Triple K rally. Like a proper gentleman. Dressed up in our bathroom linen sheets. We was kangs and we was queens. Dressed up in our linen sheets. Man, that's a beautiful song right there. That is literally... We was kangs and we was queens. Dressed up in our linen sheets. Oh, man. Sorry. Dressed up in our white linen sheets. Much better. Better song. That's the kind of music that people would listen to. Even black people would listen to it. They would be like, man, this she slaps, man. This slaps so hard. See, man. This a whack wilder. He be slapping. Oh my gosh. I need to be listening to this every day. Oh man. Oh dear God. Whack wildin' for real. Truly whack wildin'. Can't even stop. Won't stop. Never will stop. Dude, what is with all those Baylors? There is no way I could actually defeat them. Not like this. I just want to see, though. Let's see what happens. Oh, shoot, son. Am I getting tired? Uh-oh. I think I'm getting tired. Oh, man. Wow, that's homosexual. Do I have a better chance if I do this? All right, you clowns. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, wow, they're right up on us. Oh, what the frick? Ah, you cock. Do what I tell my girlfriend to do every morning and get on your knees. Because God loves you. Kapow. Yeah, take it, nerds. Ow. Aww. Damage, Batman? Yo, chill, Batman. Chill. Yo, what's with the lack of chill, Batman? Question mark? Question mark. Nothing's being used right now. Why is nothing being used? It is so over. Oh gosh. The game's not even using spells. It knows it's over. Alright, okay. I get it, guys. I get it. You know, it's an interesting question. Would I love Tifa if she was black? Yeah, sure, why not? But I would have to call her the hard R. Mandatory at that point. But I can learn to love. Should I say it? Should I say it? I guess I'll mention it. I was thinking about that one dude. It's so funny. There was this one guy that was sitting there. I forget who he is, but he was talking about he was talking to a dude that he was on his channel. They were talking and they were doing a video. And he was telling that guy, he's like, "Oh yeah, back in the day, I used to drop the hard R all the time." And the dude he was talking with was like, "What the heck?" And you know, he meant a different word. But that is just absolutely hilarious to me. Just some dude that's like, "Oh yeah, I used to drop the hard R all the time." I just went around everywhere just calling everything and everyone the N-word. I just couldn't stop. Just imagine some suburban dude just walking around. He's just calling everything and everyone the N-word. Just casually. He just does not care. Oh man, that's amazing. Oh man. I love that. I love it so much. Absolutely perfect. You see, when women talk about their dream man, what women really mean, right? Because like women, they talk about like, "Oh my gosh, I need this and I need that out of a man." Really what a woman needs out of a man is just that kind of dude that just walks around casually. Like he's going to his favorite coffee shop, right? Starbucks barista mode engaged. And he's just dropping the hard R just all day. He talks to the black cashier and he's just like hard R, just on the spot, just drops the hard R. That is exactly the kind of man that every woman says that they want. They don't try to say it directly, but they all know that they want that guy. The guy that's just dropping constant hard R's. You know what's more powerful than saying I love you? Hard R. Oh, hey there, I didn't see you there. Hard R. Oh my gosh. What is the word I'm thinking of right now that I'm trying to use to describe what I'm thinking? What's that freaking word? Misnomer? No, that's not what it is. It's a word for like making an irrational segue. What's the word for an irrational segue? Or illogical segue? What's the word for that? This is a word I used to use so much just a couple of months ago. I was using it everywhere, just like the hard R. All right, word for irrational segue. That's not it. What's the word for an illogical segue? Or unrelated, right? Word for unrelated segue. Why am I forgetting this word, man? Yeah, that's not it. That's not even close. Anyway, I love the idea of a dude just walking around all day. You don't even see it coming. He's just a dude. He's just your typical white dude, working in tech or whatever. He's just walking around and he's just dropping the hard R casually everywhere he goes. He's just talking to people, hard R. Somebody greets him, hard R. He's giving his order at his favorite restaurant, like a homosexual, hard R. I mean, it's just like spare no expense, spare no holiday. You just drop the hard R everywhere you go. And if you think you haven't dropped it enough, start dropping it again. If you speak to your mother on the phone, hard R. If you greet her on the phone first, You make sure you say the hard R. Then when she greets you back, you say the hard R. It just doesn't stop. And here's the thing. When people talk to you, they know it will never stop. They are living in your world now. You are taking absolute control of the situation by dropping constant hard R's. If you have a girlfriend, and that's a big if because you're a crazy homosexual who's ordering your latte, and she says to you, which I don't even know why she would say this, but let's just pretend like she does. She says to you, love you. Just drop the hard R. Just be like, oh, okay, hard R. I could not even fathom another type of relationship. If you are not calling your girlfriend the hard R, are you really living? The answer is absolutely not. I would feel like such a loser punk if I was just not dropping the hard R everywhere I went. You know what I'm saying? It can never end. It's just a constant cycle, just over and over. You know, when people ask for your name, like, you know, you're somewhere public or whatever, and people are like, who is that guy? They're like, oh, he's the hard R. You know, I think I'm just gonna say it. You really do not have a life if you are not dropping the hard R every second of the day. You are what we call a no life. You absolutely do not have a life without dropping the hard R. And honestly, I think that's the only way that anyone could actually ever respect one another is whether or not you're just dropping the hard R constantly in conversation. Let's say that you have this mega hot babe and you're giving her math tutoring, right? Because of, you know, she's a woman, you're a man, you're superior to her. And let's just say, you know, she's asking you questions. She's like, oh my gosh, I'm so stupid and useless. How do I do this freaking simple arithmetic question? I'm so stupid and useless. And then you sit there and you drop the hard R. You're going to baseball practice. Your coach, he's pushing you through a bunch of freaking homosexual workouts because, you know, something about staying in shape. Oh, wow, what big deal. Anyways. So you're shaking your freaking anus. You're trying to stay in shape. You're trying to be a freaking man. And he's pushing you. He's like, come on, keep going. Come on, you queers. and then he drops the F slur on you. and then you just say, you drop the hard R on the spot. And oh my gosh, we have not started talking about freaking Pajit. The amount of times you gotta start dropping the Pajit. You gotta drop that. The second you get the chance, just say Pajit. Something apparently that's been really pissing off liberals lately. They're like, oh my gosh, oh my god, you said Pajit. Oh! Yeah, of course. Of course someone would say that. Of course. How else do you think we are going to return to saying the hard R? How else do you think we're gonna get there? Yeah, it's baby steps, you freaking biatch. Yeah, it starts with saying Paji, and then eventually you're like, you just start dropping the hard R. Hard R! It just comes out of your freaking, it comes out of your mouth like a freaking rainbow down a freaking sky. It's beautiful. You look up, you're like, oh my gosh, that's God. That's God. When they talk about what is God, when you talk about what's in the Bible, it's like, oh, the hard R. So then you drop it. You just drop that freaking R. You drop it down and you're like, I have ascended. Literally opening the third eye. Spiritual awakening. You know, the day that you're getting married, you have this queer talking to you, right? Some dude, he's like, you know, are you gonna marry her or what, bro? You know, like, you've been holding off for so long. At some point, make a decision, right? That guy's talking to you. And you're just sitting there, you're looking at her in the face, and he's like, will you marry her? Look at her, you look at the dude, you look at all the people looking at you, and you just drop the hard R. Here is the thing that people just don't understand. It never stops. The first time is good enough. You're like, okay, I'm feeling pretty good about myself lately. But then you just say it again and again. And then it's at your wedding day and you're just saying it again. And you just say hard R. You're just sitting there. You're looking at her in the face and you just sit there and you're like, hard R. Now this is the part that everyone sees coming. What next do you think happens? She gets massively soaking wet. Yes, your black girlfriend who's now your black wife. Soaking wet. Every dude in the crowd, they're mouthing off, you know, they're mimicking your lips. They're too afraid to say it themselves. But every single dude, they're just sitting there and they're just murmuring to themselves, hard R. They're like, if I could just say it, if I can live in his reality, I could be that guy. Dropping the hard R. You know, there's a certain power that you get every time, right? You're sitting there, you're just having a good day. But it's like, it's not good enough to just have a good day. It's like something else has got to happen. Something else has got to occur. So then you just sit there, right? Just a little bit bored, not too bored, but you're just a little bit bored. And you're like, hard R. And it just rolls off the tongue. You're like, yeah. It just sounds right. Everyone looks at you. I mean, everyone's mystified, right? And then suddenly, your voice starts to sound British. And you just say the hard R again. And that's when you start a movement. That is when you become the master of mankind. Literally. That is the moment where everybody knows your name. Everyone's like, that's the man right there. That's the guy. He is literally the man that we all dream of becoming. If only we could be just like that guy.
Embrace the corruption within.
And then, once your nephews are dropping the hard R, you know you've done your freaking work. You know that you're healing the world in real time. When you have a newborn in your freaking arms, it looks up at you and it just drops the hard R. That's when you know. That's when you know your work has been complete. There is an untold power. Untold. It was written in a bunch of tablets long ago, but then everyone lost them because nobody could read. Mostly because everyone became a hard R, if you know what I mean. Brave and beautiful, of course. Brave and beautiful. Don't forget, brave and beautiful. Yo, before I was actually talking about all this stuff, we were actually talking about something and I totally forgot what the frick it is. What the F was I talking about? There was actually something I was on about. And then I got lost in the frickin' sauce, you know what I'm saying? And now, I have no idea. How do I recover from this? Where was I? Oh, you know what? Yeah. Yeah. Yo, that's a lot of armies. How the frick do I fight them? Oh my gosh. Well, okay, I think I'm gonna place a teleporter there. You know how cool it would be if a guy like Jack Dorsey started dropping the hard R in every interview that he does? Just imagine an interviewer just talking to him. He's staring soullessly into their eyes, and he just sits there. Nothing's amiss. You wouldn't even think twice about the way that he's soullessly looking at you, and then he just drops the hard R. Jack mother effing Dorsey. That freaking guy. Just casual. He just says the hard R. The interviewer suddenly stops talking. Just looks at him in the face. Blank stare, like, what the? Did he just do that? Is he really a man? The man? He doesn't budge. He just stares back. Says absolutely nothing in return. He just stares. The interviewer tries speaking again, and he just drops the hard R again. They stop talking. They look up. It's like a standoff. Who's gonna say what next? Nobody knows. He looks at the interviewer like, what are you gonna do? I've got more from where that came from. So the interviewer tries to speak again, and guess what happens? He just drops the F slur, just on the spot. Do you know how popular he would be after that? Do you know how many people would love Jack Dorsey? On the spot. They would be like, that is my icon. That is my hero. I look up to that guy. You know how many people? Their entire life would change. It's like an awakening. You wake up and you're like, what the that's the power? That's the power. And of course, Dorsey, you know, after dropping the hard R, he just looks. He looks at you and he's like, yeah, that's the power right there. And there is more from where that came from. More. So then he drops the hard R again. Immediately, he would be a freaking beloved figure. Everybody would know about him. Everybody would talk about him. They would be like, you know what, Jack, you're a really good dude. You're a really great guy. I was always a fan of yours. I always knew that you were going to be up to great things in life. It was the second I heard you drop the hard R. I just knew this guy's made for greatness. Children are going to be speaking about your name. You're that freaking important. You know, and after Dorsey, you know, he kind of, you know, he moves his shoulders around a little bit. He's like, dang, I'm feeling good about myself right now. He leaves. He goes gets a random Starbucks barista latte somewhere. And he just drops the hard R again. Of course, after he gets his coffee. It's just dropping the hard R, right? Every opportunity you get. You know, because just like they say, right? Never let a good opportunity go to waste. You got to make sure you just get those hard R's in. If you even think for a second that you could avoid the power of the hard R, I mean, that's where you go wrong, right? That's where everyone screws up. Everyone's like, ah, whatever. I guess we moved on from it, right? Nah, whatever. The hard R, tomato. Dropping the hard R, you know. Man, I'm feeling like freaking Socrates right now. And of course, the hard R is my Play-Doh. Oh, where the frick am I going? What the F? You know, that's what I find so interesting. Everyone's so busy talking about what makes you a real man, but no one wants to talk about just dropping the hard R, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, yeah, you know, doing this makes you a real man, doing that makes you a real man. But then you just drop the hard R, right? And it's like ascending to heaven. It is very well likely that God personally selects the very explicit men that just drop the hard R everywhere they go, right? He's like, this is a chosen child of mine. I'm going to let you shine. And for that reason, you drop the hard R. If you are not dropping the hard R just constantly, every day, right? Casually, I don't think that God loves you. It's very well likely He has completely forgotten about you. Totally, completely forgotten. Yeah, so anyways, I'm back to thinking about the double deep breaths. Not in the same way as before, right? Everything about the urinating. I mean, I was kind of thinking about what kind of chick would you or would you not allow to urinate on you? And it's not really about talking about what would you allow, because right, that's just like no. But it is interesting to think about. There's a lot of guys who would allow Sydney Sweeney to definitely urinate on them. A lot of dudes out there. A lot of dudes. I don't even know what they get out of it. Like, bro, I think she's in love with me. I allowed her to urinate on me. Okay. So she's in love with you because of that? So yeah, bro. She's in love with me. We're going to be together forever. I don't think it works that way, bro. I don't think it works that way. Oh dang, wow, we can make it over here. Alright, so we got our units together. Frickin' sweet. We just got Gloomstrider. That's gonna be absolutely amazing. So next we gotta get Scion of Flame. That's gonna be a pretty big deal. We got a lot of stuff to pick up though. We gotta get stuff like Tribunal and whatever else. Just gotta grab myself all of my research. I also gotta grab stuff like luxury markets. So there's a lot of tomes that we have not been really picking up lately. I would definitely like to change that. And we do need to start building items real bad right now. Wow, there's nothing good to grab, honestly. It would be nice though. I would really like to do a mage lock. Yet again. I really want to place a chrono gate right here. Gotta have a way to teleport around. Honest to God. Ja, man. Such ja. Such a uns ja. Absolutely done. Too easy. Oh wow, a vow keeper. I think that the gold is better. Alright, well, looks like we're getting attacked by these guys. Luckily, it's not the 6 stack. I was really concerned about that for a second. Yo, 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 look at this freaking queer. Literally building an outpost here. Why do they do this? You're so annoying. Leave me at once. I mean, you know, I was kind of gonna build there anyways, but trash can. Dear God. Alright, well, can I grab myself a death knight? That would be nice. I want to get a death knight. Even though this warrior here seems nice to grab, I really want to do a death knight. I think I can get away with it, but maybe not. I don't know. Spellblade would be interesting to do as well. But you know what? Just right now, I'm thinking I could do this Spellblade, but this is an agricultural. He would be nice to have. My weapons are absolute trash. Ooh. Okay. Corrupted boon. That's a really nice one. Throne of Insidious Whispers. I think that Wrath of the Faithful may be good. I have no idea. Maybe it's terrible. I can't really tell how much damage it does compared to everything else. Okay, so where am I building again? I think I was gonna build right here, right? That's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, look at this. That's 7 right there. This spot might actually work for a worker construct. I'm thinking it will because there's so much synergy on this spot. And then right beneath it, so right above, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my gosh. Is the spot right underneath an 8 spot? That's insane if true. Well, I guess right here, where this abbey is, I guess I'll do a worker construct. I guess. It'll definitely work. But yeah, I mean, I could do it there or I could do it down here. Either way. Yeah. I think it'll be more expedient to do it here. Kind of looks like it to me. Oof. Whatever. Yeah, so of course he builds right here. Of course he does that. You freaking piece of trash. I see you. I see you right there. Alright, we healed up. I think it's time to try again. It's gonna be tough. I don't know if we've got it. No way, bruh. Unbelievable. Is there seriously no way for me? You are gay. You are gay. Yeah, that's gonna be a yikes, for sure. Ow. 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 Jeez, dude. Alright, keep those homos in the fight. Alright, interesting. Please get that kill. Please, game. Oh, you're not getting the kill. Okay, well. Oof, he's getting damaged. Where's all my defense? Nice. Oh, what the? Well, that guy blew up. He's definitely dead. Yeah, thank you so much for that. Come on. That is my mage. Show some respect. So I guess I'm not strong enough right now. Armor gird. Dear God. How is he healing that 15 health? Lol. Am I going to win? That's hilarious. Jeez, man, that dragon is a tanky mother effer. And there goes all the rest of my units. Exemplar. Exemplar's a good unit, but I'm gonna do mana.
The mage who fully utilizes the
Alright. Alright. We gotta go defend ourselves. We're getting Gloomstrider pretty soon. That's gonna be huge. Really good to get that. And I gotta... It would be kind of interesting to just not even grab anything over here. But nah, I think I'm gonna make a vassal right in this cubby here. This guy could be a vassal in the future. That will be fine. So yeah, I think I'll take this. Oh dear gods. Let's get that Gloomstrider going. It's been a while. I used to build Gloomstrider a lot of the time. It's a really good one. I stopped building it recently, which is kind of unfortunate that I did that. Don't know why. I think that melting armor is going to be a bigger deal. Ooh. Another one? Yeah, we gotta get the Tower of Torment. True. Freaking true. This is a good spot for my alchemist lab. I think I'm gonna put it there. For sure. I wonder how soon I'm gonna grab it though. I would say probably relatively soon. Gotta really buff up my knowledge. we can get the chrono gate right here. And after that, this guy's fully built up and ready to go. I'm gonna do a storehouse. Definitely important to grab. I think that getting the healing spell, that's gonna matter most right here. Let's see. Are we healed up? Oh man, barely. Whatever. Who cares? I'm gonna do Frenzying Focus. Because we do it live. Oh shoot, I forgot about these guys. Wait. Oh, we can do another. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. So... Uh-oh. Alright, so we're gonna do a Death Knight, right? That's what we're going to do? This guy right here is a warrior. Yeah. Wow. We have a very diverse crew of queers. So much crap to grab. I think it'll be worth giving this guy right here a Crypt Blade. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna rush out this guy. And... you're going down, son. So pretty soon we gotta make it into the Umbral Abyss. We're definitely ready. But I do want to keep on building up my knowledge at this point. So we're going to get a lot of stuff like the Alchemist Lab and whatnot. Couple of other things to grab, but that's just in the lineup. I think that getting as much knowledge as possible, though. It's always a solid way to go. Even if you're not getting like super vital upgrades, at least you're able to storm through the upgrade tree. And we're pretty much getting there too. So I should do right here. We should do a chrono gate right in this spot. So far, I am pretty happy with the way that I am expanding. I think that we're doing a roughly good job. Commandant, I'm going to be getting rid of relatively soon. There was one of these I wanted to grab. I guess the heal, whatever. Yeah, releasing more of these cities, that's going to make me a lot of income down the line as I make more vassals. Right up here, we're going to be placing down another chrono gate. Uh-oh. That's not good. So looks like the douche nozzle is not too happy with me. Dear God. Okay. Let's give that a shot. I'm gonna do another army heal. Really good to have. Healing up your army all the time. Of course, he dies. They always die. That's a nice ring. I think I'll do that on this dude, I guess. Whatever. I would like to do a chrono gate up here, but I don't think they're going to allow me. I guess I can try. Nice. We just need 2 more population units. All right. Let's do this. Oh, wait. Frick. Of course I need to heal. What? You made it up. My warrior did not die. Stop lying to me. That's my hero, man. Nice. That's a good retaliation. Ouch. The warbounds, it feels like they do a lot of damage, but I wonder how good it is late game. I can't quite tell most of the time. That's good damage. Nice. I feel like I should make an army of scouts. And I can use those guys. They cost me 2 mana. I think we can afford it. So, I can run around and do a bunch of pillaging with those dudes. Yeah, just run around with an army of those guys that follow around my main army. And they can do all the pillaging. I actually like that idea. Especially when you're playing as the Oathsworn. You don't really have much of an other choice. Given the way it goes. Oh shoot. Well, this is kind of strange. I'm willing to try it out and see what happens. Oh man, that's gonna be weird. Can we do it? Nope, but very close. I'm being a weirdo. Let's see how it goes. Wow. They really do approach. Slowly but menacingly. They approach. Oh, this guy only has one more turn. That sucks. Whoops. Whatever. That's a good hit. Yeah, too bad that he died. The spider barely made any use of himself. Oh, yikes. That's a lot of damage. They're so stupid. The AI is so dumb. The Warbound unit, if they fix the AI on him, he will be a really good unit. I imagine. It's my guess, at least. Yup. Oh, that's good. Wow. That is good damage for a scout. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. He can get regeneration now. Ow. Constricting. What the? Well, there goes my mage. Yikes. So everyone's going to die. But taking out all these dudes, that'll be good. For sure. Yeah, once my heroes are unkillable, oh my gosh. It will be insane. Yeah, you're done. Not even a chance. The hero's dead, right? He has no healing, so happens. Not bad. Oh, that hits my allied hero? Dang. Unfortunate. If he doesn't lose his morale, he can definitely take it. Let's see what happens. Okay, so his morale is... Oh, no. No, I think we're good. Right, so we're gonna be duking out forever now. Hilarious. It's so dumb. Oh my gosh. Oh man, it's so dumb. Dear God. Where's the damage? So retarded. Why is he losing morale? We're getting kills right now. How is he losing morale? That makes no sense. He's doing perfectly fine right now. So weird. Hold up. No, that's not right. So I could have won this. Are you kidding me? Ah. That's so retarded. How are they lose it? How does he lose all of that morale? If my heroes were actually unkillable, that would be so nice. This is a very special kind of retarded. Very special. Nice kill. That's some good damage. What the? Why would you do that? Oh, Lord. Nice. Nice. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Dang it. Jeez. Good luck, I guess. We actually have a chance here, but... Wow. He can really hold his own, the dragon. So this is where we start struggling on morale. Ouch. Yeah, we're gonna be struggling here. We're running out of morale. Oh my gosh. We could have totally won though. And then he runs away. So what? We're too tanky, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that's retarded. So we could have won. But they just want to run away. Man. Alright. Let's check this out. That is so unfortunate. So we could win. Wow. But morale is a huge problem. I don't even know how to process that. Yeah, you're done. Catch you later. Yeah, looks like he's building on my nuts. Unfortunately. I think I'll grab this guy, the Death Knight. Wish I could get some of my dragons, but the game's not allowing me. Alright. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna try again. It's gotta work out. I'm hoping. Oh, well, that's it. Oh, we got treacherous reflection. That is a nice one. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, there we go. That looks right to me. Yeah, of course we lose a few of these guys, but whatever. Oh. Shoot. So what do I want to grab? I think that Scion of Flame might be the best way to go, so that I can secure the Gloomstrider buff. I think I might just do that. Although, I would really enjoy having more research here. Or maybe Tribunal. That's also pretty nice to have. But I don't know. This one's pretty important. That'll give me more golds. And then I can actually rush stuff for cheaper.
Gold. The king and queen.
Alright. Alright, guys. So, I think what we're going to do here, we're going to finally take this city. Although, what sucks about this, I'm not going to be able to raise it, but It's okay, whatever. You know, we can take it, at least make something out of it. So what should I do though? Should I just do the headlong? That would be a little bit brazen. Yeah, that would be a little much. I can undermine the walls, I suppose. Make a few more openings, unless maybe that's not too necessary. I should get myself a healer in there. So let's go grab the Vow Keeper here. But yeah, anyway, I think I'm going to head into no commentary pretty soon here. Man, look at all this. There's a bunch of whoa. Tons of research. Wow. Yeah, this is why right here, army heal, so good. Such a great way of getting your guys recuperated. Right, nice. So that's gonna take 3 turns. I want to get an alchemist lab very soon. Alright, let's get this guy on this. Pillage that. Get a guy on this. Pillage that. Pillage. And that looks like that's it. That's a good lot of Imperium. We're going to get that second town hall. We're going to build up a few special provinces before transitioning everything over. This guy's on his way to being done. That's going to be 2 turns, huh? Okay. Let's repair those provinces. We're finally getting the chrono gates going. That took a little while, but we're finally there. And we just got the item forge. Of course, I need to decide where else I'm going to place it. There's nowhere good right here. Oh man, that's turning into a city soon. Upsetting. Oh, look at that. He's leaking over right now. Well, would be nice to find a good location. Wait. Hold up. Oh, this is I can do the transmutation circle right here. Because I think I'm doing the Bazaar of Wonders right here, actually. So that works. Yeah. Nice. So, we just got gold touched. That'll give us a lot of golds. That'll give us defense. And as we sweep across the map, there are many other things that we can do. Look at everything going on down here. Wow. Sweet. Okay. I think that's it. And we can get the Vow Keeper in there. Sweet. Gold touched. Umbral Incursion would be... We got Corrupted Boon, right? So that's cool. I gotta grab a few other things. I gotta grab the Throne of Insidious Whispers. Would be nice to also make a few extra armies. If they can survive, right? I think they can. I also got to get Disruption Wave pretty soon because we will be going to war anytime now. Yeah, so let's get that transmutation. I think I'm gonna rush it. Honest. Let's just do that. Alright. Let's get a granary. So now we can finally build these. Oh, an Umbral Demon? Holy. That's way better. Give it to me. All right. So we can finally grab the ring. Oh my god. You effing biatch. Stop resisting now. All right, there we go. So we're gonna get that on a bunch of my dudes. And eventually I'm going to try to get myself some new weapons, but we really gotta make it into the Umbral Abyss. I also need to discover a few of the Umbral dwellings. That would also be huge for me right now. Alright, I think right here, we're going into no commentary. I might be back later in the video. I don't know yet, but I think we will be. So, anyway, we will be back later. Oh, interesting. Alright, I will select this in a second.
Embrace the chaos, and it will embrace you too, and spread fervor to all you touch. The mist conceals all. It obscures vision and Light brings both warmth. Few things invoke fear like the mighty dragon does.
Alright guys, welcome back. I think we're halfway through the video right now, so I'm gonna be going no commentary right here, and I have no idea what was going on beforehand. Totally don't remember. It's been a little while, but regardless, we are going to be continuing right here.
Are constructs alive? Fields of gold, eternal grace within. true strength resides in self. When your capacity to command the arcane reaches its pinnacle, you will find Necromancers are the greatest. When all the world has turned to ice, I see a pure In the end, it shall be faith. the darkness that creeps from shadow to shadow. Lo, that dragon of calamity, the desolation.
Alright guys, so check this out. When I go into continue game, and I've done it through load game as well, so it doesn't matter. When I try to load into the game after the last time we were done, you can see it here. I don't know if we're going to be able to end this playthrough here, because this is what happens. We just get stuck on this. So, we're stuck on a black screen. Which means I have no idea what we do next. At all. So, this playthrough was going pretty alright. And obviously we were going no commentary for a little while there. Man, we were almost there. It's so crazy because we've been struggling with this support unit builds quite a bit for the last couple of videos. But we finally made it work, and we put all this time into the playthrough, and then this retardation right here happens. So I'm kind of pissed off. I'm not really happy about it. I can't believe that I've kind of put this much time into the playthrough and then it just kind of ends like this. But yeah, so we're stuck on a black screen, which is so unfortunate. And my gosh, I mean, what is it? We're on the 4th retry for the support unit builds, and the whole thing just, on our one successful run, the whole thing just erupted into a black screen. Yeah, that freaking sucks. So it blows. I think the playthrough was going all right. I mean, I think the thing I've learned is that support units are really not that strong. And I think that they're actually pretty weak, everything considered. You just think about everything with a support unit, and they really don't do a lot. They don't do a lot of damage. The status effects are not powerful enough to keep you going. So, they're definitely not strong, and they're not strong enough to carry you throughout the game. So it is kind of interesting to try them out here. Clearly it's not working, and they're definitely, I thought they were going to be a little bit stronger than this. And at the very least, I thought I was going to be getting a lot of kills, but it actually hasn't worked out that way. So I guess now we're just going to head into the next playthrough. The next playthrough, what I have planned is we're going to look at, I think we're going to do the support units again. Again, I think by now we know that support units are not really that strong, but compared to other units. But we're going to try this again. And I think I'm just going to make everything automated this time around, rather than doing everything myself, because I've never done an automated run. So might as well try out what automation kind of looks like in your playthrough. I've never really tried it before. And I am going to try a few other things. So we'll see if it works out or not. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me. It's kind of unfortunate. I think that the playthrough was going pretty all right, you know, research-wise and developing my armies. My heroes were getting pretty strong, but clearly it was not good enough. And ultimately, we definitely got defeated by the save file. So, kind of blows. But, and yeah, it just sits here. It's literally just stuck. So, it's pretty unfortunate. So anyways, unfortunate as that is, I guess we will be heading into the next video here.